Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor a sponsor, or donating.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there. Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people, to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City, USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up?
Hello. Thank you all for joining. Welcome into the Black Business Expo. Great day, everyone. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome again to the Black Business Network. My name is Erika Mann, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Again, I am Erika Mann. I am the CEO of Prestigious Image, and I will be your speaker for the day. I just want to start with a little bit about myself. I am a graduate of North Carolina A&T State University here in North Carolina, and I have been a business owner for about 3 years now. I started out in corporate, teaching and practicing Lean Six Sigma, as well as additional business methodologies. So what my company does is we go out into the community as well as to local businesses, Fortune 100 and 500 companies, and we provide them, with the support that they need to do things like, data collection, analytics, gap analysis, teach them about lean methodology or business process management, which is also called BPM. One of our passions and one of the things that we are launching soon is a collaborative effort with the TNT Youth Community Foundation, where we are rolling out a program into fellow communities, HBCUs here in North Carolina, as well as school communities that our children attend. And so that program will help to foster financial literacy as well as entrepreneurship within our communities, our school systems, and our households. So that is a little bit about my business and what we do. One of the things that we do share with other businesses is about understanding that in business process management, that there are people, processes, and technology. If you have great people and great processes, but you lack the technology, then everything is off balance. So we teach business owners about balancing their businesses, along with learning about additional methodologies, educating themselves, right? And how they can do that. So a little bit more than just telling people about what to think or how to think, but telling them how to really go out and think for themselves. When we talk about business process management, we also talk about getting feedback from customers, clients, and internal areas, whether that's employees or departments, to kind of see how those people, processes, and technologies work together to see if the organization as a whole is adopting those processes. And then we come in with lean methodology. I am Lean Six Sigma certified. And so we talk through collecting data, looking at data points, and going through the DMAIC phases to run projects and implement continuous improvement. Continuous improvement is something that you will see across lots of industries, and it's done in various different ways depending on the culture of the company. So we share with businesses that they want to educate themselves and, if need be, get certifications in these methodologies as well as agile methodology. And we talk them through how these methodologies are helping Fortune 100 and 500 companies, and how they can also leverage that information to grow their businesses and scale their businesses up to Fortune 100 and Fortune 500 companies as well. If anyone is not familiar with lean methodology, it is a part of BPM, so they are connected. And by having continuous improvement, you're able to better manage your business processes, the people, and the technology that are all connected to them. A part of that is data collection and analytics. So making sure that you are collecting data and reviewing that data to kind of do some gap analysis, figure out where you can improve or where you can better help your customers. So we talk about everything from product management all the way up to project and program management as well. Another area that we work on is encouraging business owners in our communities to not only pursue business development, but also personal development. Personal development is something that is highly important as a business owner and leader, just because change is inevitable and it's something that's going to happen throughout your life. So we also help to educate individuals on the change management life cycle and how that can impact you as a leader, as well as impact your organization as a business. We also tie into that personal and business development leadership skills. We talk to businesses as well as children who are entrepreneurial inspired to talk about what their goals are and how they can achieve that. We also lead them and guide them through, resources for getting those certifications at discounted costs, or we talk to them about how they can get them for free through other programs that we network with and have relationships in the community. The last piece that we kind of are starting to really get into and also to collaborate across the board. So we've been doing the education piece for some time now, but have collaborated with the TMT Youth Community Foundation, which I mentioned earlier. When I was 13, I became one of the first mentees of the TMT Youth Community Foundation. And that program here in North Carolina allowed me to better understand self-confidence, business and personal development, as well as media literacy, and how to start programs and run them. And so I have come back to my community, my home community, right? So my original community, to partner with the TMT Youth Community Foundation. And we sincerely thank Tamisha Thomas, who is the owner of the TMT Youth Community Foundation. She's the founder, to really help us to roll this out to all of the communities across North Carolina, just not where we are located here in Durham, North Carolina. So looking at that curriculum, we are discussing and talking to other universities, as I stated earlier, as well as school systems, elementary school, so middle school all the way through high school, to talk to them about financial literacy, how we can inspire their students, how we can engage them in ways that is easy to learn, and that will inspire the next wave of geniuses in our communities. So talking about community and education, personal and business development kind of all go hand in hand, which is something that we are setting out to have, our communities better understand. How do communities really support personal and business development, as well as how do those businesses support the community in their personal and business developments? And so our programs really focus on making sure that as a collective, we provide resources, making sure that we also provide the tools and the knowledge needed for entrepreneurs, future entrepreneurs, and existing entrepreneurs to be successful. When we talk about the community and we talk about businesses, there is truly a partnership that goes hand in hand. For example, recently, Winston-Salem State University has become one of the first HBCUs to, actually the first HBCU to have the ability to have a digital media production lab that is powered by Adobe. That is one of the examples of how businesses in our communities, or who surround our communities, or who we consume things from, can help our communities, and partner with them to make sure that we have brighter futures for our students, and that we can also foster and greenhouse Black genius through business ownership and entrepreneurial endeavors. So with that being said, we are looking to launch that at a Juneteenth event here in Raleigh, North Carolina, coming up on June 15th. And we are promoting businesses in our community, as well as all of the community programs and organizations that will be there, so that everyone in the communities can kind of see what options they have and where their resources lie and where their partnerships are. And also to kind of let them know that all of these businesses and organizations and community foundations are really here to support the success of Black businesses and businesses in general within our communities, especially those who partner with us and help us with making sure that we provide those resources, that we give back scholarships, that we are able to provide the things that our students need to ensure their success throughout their educational career, as well as beyond. One way that we talk through that is, number one, by going out in the community, having networking events, as well as, partnering with other community foundations who do the same thing, and creating collective community where we can share those resources, as well as share them with the kids in our community. So we do a lot across the board, and we thoroughly enjoy the fact that everything that we do has the potential to inspire. And that leads me into my next point. As a business owner, it's more than just being a leader or hiring people or making money. It truly is the, cusp of making sure that leaders and businesses alike are community-based. They have a stake in the communities that we service. And so we teach that as well. We teach, making sure that we understand and foster good community, as well as how do we expand community, right? Because our communities are so much more than what's around the corner or what's in our zip code. Communities are worldwide. And so even platforms like this here on the Black Business Network allow for the space, for others to collaborate, to be seen, to be heard. And then that leads me into my point of telling your story. One thing that I learned from the TMT Youth Community Foundation as a youth was that I really needed to be able to share and vocalize and help others envision my story so that they could not only support me, but so that I could support them through my authenticity. So it is highly important that we continue to tell the stories that are across our communities. And so we tell the stories of entrepreneurs and how they got started. Speaking of which, I'll share a little bit about mine. So at 13, again, I joined the TMT Youth Community Foundation. I grew up not far from Durham, North Carolina, over in Orange County. And during that time, being the oldest of 6 kids, I was afforded the opportunity and got accepted into North Carolina A&T State University. During that time, I think the 3rd year I was there, I was able to complete a project, which was Prestigious Image, which is the company that I own today. And so after graduating college, I worked in corporate for about 10 years and then decided to start my own business. And through those, well, maybe 10 to 15 years, but through those 10 to 15 years, I've really honed in and took the opportunities that were given to me through those businesses and through W-2 employment to gather up the tools that I needed to then be able to open up my own business and use that skill set that I learned working for Fortune 500 and Fortune 100 companies to then help businesses in my surrounding communities help to grow themselves, and specifically Black businesses. So for me, it is very near and dear to my heart to ensure that all of the tools and all of the resources that I have accumulated throughout my educational and business career to then in turn give back to the community. And so that is probably one of the biggest points that we operate on, is ensuring that we all are stacking hands and on the same page when it comes to supporting our communities, inspiring the youth in entrepreneurship, as well as business ownership and beyond. And the reason for that is because when I was getting out of college, or when I graduated, I was on W-2 like everyone else. And I realized that I had the power to control my finances, my success, and I had the power to, better yet, define what that looked like for me and what that would look like as far as for my family. As a mother, I look forward to seeing my son grow up and be a business owner himself. So that is what inspired, along with my experience with the TMT Youth Community Foundation, to start Prestigious Image, and then also make sure that there's a portion of my business that gives back to the community. And so we believe that it's highly important to ensure that every business has a community component. So our programs consist of a pipeline that ushers middle school students all the way through adulthood and early entrepreneurship, as well as those who are already established. And it creates a community where one also gives to the other. And so we look forward to adding more businesses, more community foundations, and more students to the programs that the TMT Youth Community Foundation and myself offer, as well as partnering with universities across the North Carolina area, starting off with HBCUs for sure, and making sure that we also include them in that community, because they are the up and coming rising stars of Black genius and Black businesses across our state. So here in North Carolina, we really partner across from end to end, east to west, north to south, to make sure that we are providing everything that our communities need to be successful. And so that is kind of how Prestigious Image came to be. And then by working for Fortune 100 and 500 companies, I then also took those tools and used them to improve myself. And that's something that we do share with our businesses once we get them through business development. We talk to them about, again, BPM, lean, agile methodology, gap analysis, Kaizen events, things of that nature, to help them understand that these are also tools that you can use in your personal life, right? And improve what you do as a leader individually aside from your business. And if you focus and build out a personal plan that is aligned to your business plan, what happens is that you create the leadership that and the company culture, right, that really fortifies and will greenhouse the business goals and the success that you want to see there. For example, with lean methodology, you will learn about going through the discovery phase, and then measuring, and then analysis, and then you talk about implementing, and then you talk about having a warranty phase where after you implement something into your business, you look at the data and you watch it to see for the outcomes, to see where the improvements are and how much improvement has begun. And then you can forecast to see over the next, for example, 3 months, how that forecasting will continue to improve. And so keeping those things in mind and then applying that to personal development helps you to kind of do gap analysis on yourself. So for us, we are truly on the mission of helping others to understand that personal and business development really do go hand in hand, because the leader and the person that you become throughout your personal journey will also determine the outcome of your business and how successful your business is. It will also impact your business culture. So the type of leader that you are as a business owner will definitely be a reflection within your business community internally. So if your business culture is not tip-top shape, if it's not diverse enough in skill set, then your business will ultimately fail. And so we teach that to other businesses, as well as we find fun games to teach in the community and through our programs, to really hone in on helping people develop their personal leadership skills and styles, and then helping them understand how that turns into brand management, whether it's personal branding, business branding, as well as how you create the right company culture to maximize, what it is that you can do within your business, and to also maximize and drive results, right? So your business culture definitely impacts your results as far as what you plan to achieve with your business and the mission and vision that you set for it. We do also talk through with our clients about, and our partners, about how we can also bring new market disruptive programs. So another thing that we do in our collective is that we talk through what ideas can we come up with, what other spaces can we enter, what other areas need assistance or need that support, and then we go out into the community and we build those relationships. We provide the tools and the knowledge needed to close those gaps. A few things that we are passionate about for sure is the school to prison pipeline. So understanding what that is, understanding that in the 3rd grade, when you have EOG tests, what happens is that they look at that information from 3rd grade to kind of determine what percentage of the population will actually be moved into, or be at risk, rather, I'll say that, be at risk to enter into the prison pipeline. So to help close that gap and to help really disrupt that pipeline, we teach other businesses as well as communities about what that looks like and how do we provide the resources, knowledge, and tools needed to make sure that we don't have students going from the school to prison pipeline, right? We also talk about the achievement gap and how there are Black and brown students who really are not able to get the resources and support that they need. And so when you talk about the achievement gap from a business perspective, we really want to inspire businesses like mine, like the TMT Youth Community Foundation, and like all of you viewing, to really, stack hands with other companies, with other businesses, other collaboratives, and put in an effort and make a plan and execute to ensure that we close the achievement gap and that we are providing the brightest future possible for all of our students in all of our communities, really across the globe is what's most important. So that's a little bit about what we do and how we do it and why we do it. And we just really ask that, we continue to grow and that those who are watching continue to support. And even if it's not here in North Carolina, we encourage others across state lines We also work across state lines to help others and also to collaborate to help our community to ensure that the communities that we all serve have the best resources, the best tools, and the most up-to-date knowledge possible. And so having the most up-to-date knowledge possible includes, things like I mentioned earlier, certifications, as well as understanding technology. Part of what the TMT Youth Community Foundation does, and part of what I do within Prestigious Image, is we talk about STEAM and STEM and robotics and AI, because in the space that I work in, most times I work with IT teams. And so our company helps to manage those IT teams and to help usher them through product management, as well as through product ownership, how to improve those products and how to get the data needed to determine where to improve those products. And so the TMT Youth Community Foundation and myself have also gone into the space of how do we do that for children, for school-age children? And there are lots of ways to do that. For example, in lean methodology, instead of giving them a huge book like you would at any university to get that certification, you would kind of bring that down to a level where it's easily understood. So you could start with something like talking about, your routine in the morning. When you wake up, what is the first, second, third, fourth, fifth thing that you do before you leave the house? You draw out and map out that process, and then you talk through, where can I improve things? What can I do? Could I get up a little bit earlier? Is there a way that I can organize things so that things are easier to find? Do I take out my clothes the morning before? And as you probably noticed, these are all things that we do on a day-to-day basis to improve our lives. Well, that's also lean methodology, and it's truly that simple. And so that is kind of the position that we take when teaching that through our programs, whether that's the TMT Youth Community Foundation STEAM programs, whether that's the media and literacy programs that we work on together, or whether that's the prestigious image programs that have come out of the partnership between the TMT Youth Community Foundation and myself. And so with that said, I think that it's also important to have people understand that these community foundations, the programs that they run, are really highly important, and not having them can be detrimental to our communities. So it's important that we continue to support and to give, such as, the information that was shared here earlier today, in regards to the scholarship that the Black Business Network has asked folks to, raise funds for, or the communities, therefore, that it serves. That's a perfect example of how in our communities we should be talking about making sure that we provide resources and funding so that these programs can continue to move forward and continue to inspire the youth that will shape the future of Black genius and Black business, and business across the world. So we are excited to move forward and to continue to do community work and inspire other businesses, and companies as well to continue to do their work, and to do it better. So we also talk about improving upon not just the way that we do things, but what we are doing. So what can we add to add additional value? And so we talk through those things as well, and we provide business documentation. One thing that I have noticed working with several different companies, several different clients over the years, is that a lot of people want to move right into business ownership without the understanding of business documentation, when to do it, how to do it, and that most times in a business, a document is a living, breathing thing, and so it has to be constantly updated. And so also we talk to companies about making sure that they document the historical reasons behind their company changes. That way, we always tell them, you really don't know where you're going if you're not sure where you've been. So as you have new employees come into your businesses, into your space, or new collaborations come in, it's important to understand the history of how you got to where you are so that others understand your true mission and your value, and not just what you are doing as of today, but what you have been doing all along. And so that, again, is a part of just telling your story. And telling your story is so important, again, in our community. It's been a staple. It's been a cornerstone. It has been the backbone of everything that we do, in promoting and supporting and encouraging and empowering youth, adults, business owners, just everyone in our communities who support Black businesses to continue to tell their stories, to continue to, televise that and to continue to make sure that others have that space and opportunity, safe space and opportunity as well to tell their stories and how they see things. And so, last but not least, another thing that we work on or that we do here at Prestigious Image is we host networking and classes for those who are already entrepreneurs or who are on their journey, just getting on their path to business ownership. And so those events, those networks, they not only give great information and put people in contact with other businesses who can share information around grant writing or business planning, or how to set up a 501c3, but we also give them space to talk about who they are and tell their story. And that's something that you rarely see in most businesses. And that's why it's important to us and important to the collaboratives that we work with to ensure that everyone's story within our communities are heard, and how that impacts Black business and Black genius every day. Part of the reason why I started my business is being considered an at-risk youth. Growing up, I realized that there were things that they weren't quite teaching us. And then as I got older, I realized it was such a disservice not to understand financial or have financial literacy in high school, and to not learn about these things that would impact my life as an adult, as a business owner. And so part of that comes from a passionate place of wanting to ensure that we set people up for success. It's highly important that we cultivate confidence, and also make sure that people know and can internalize and receive and consume the information easily, and not have such a hard time finding it. So we also promote the kind of not going the route of gatekeeping. So making sure that we share as transparently as possible where these resources are and how we can help connect the dots for others. And connecting the dots, again, just falls into telling our stories. As I look back over my journey in business entrepreneurship and being a W-2 employee and then transitioning, there were a few nuggets of wisdom that I wish someone had have shared with me. And so I make sure to share that with others very transparently. Understanding the difference between a W-2 1099 contract and EIN business ownership. They're three completely different things. And so helping people to really understand what that is also helps them to make the best decision for themselves as to what it is they really want to do and how they want to structure their businesses moving forward. So also what comes along with that, and something that we talk to people about, is work-life balance, because I think it's something that's kind of outdated, but there's a misconception that you can just leave home at home, and that is certainly incorrect. If you have a bad day at home, it's very likely you'll go into the office and that day won't be much better. And choking it down for 8 hours a day doesn't help. So we also come from a human place of teaching other people, teaching our communities, teaching our children about self-awareness, teaching them how to take a moment or be able to effectively communicate when you need time to kind of have work-life balance, because that's important too. We also talk to leaders about making sure that the environments that their businesses have employees in provide work-life balance, and that there is a true understanding of what work-life balance is, because it's so much more than just creating a way for people to, call out of work if they need a personal day or a sick day. Sometimes, and actually oftentimes, I would say that work-life balance looks like understanding that someone may be a single parent and that they may have to leave the office a few hours early so that they can make sure that their kids get off the bus, and so that they can work the rest of the afternoon from home. So that's work-life balance. And so we also talk about providing resources and tools inside of the workplace to ensure that, people have mental health days and that they're aware of how they can gauge their mental health and where mental health resources are. And for me as a Black business owner, it is highly important to make sure that the companies that I work with, and as well as the communities that I work with and support, that their their mental state is also protected and that they have work-life balance, whether they are working with me or someone else that we partner with. So we try to ensure that we have basic human decency and that we show gracious professionalism with these individuals, with our communities, to help us better understand how can we be better businesses, how can we be better leaders, how can we be better supporters, how can we be better business community leaders, as well as how can we be better community members in the communities around us, whether it's through collaboration or simply just the places where we live. Understanding how we impact the health of our community as business owners and as leaders and as business supporters or community supporters is highly important, because not understanding that can be detrimental to the growth of our communities and to the future of Black business and the Black communities as a whole. So that is a little bit more about why we do what we do and the passion behind it, about myself and the company and some of the other foundations and areas here or companies here in North Carolina that we partner with to ensure that our communities have everything that they need, as well as that our businesses that we service, Black businesses alike, all have the resources and the support and the power and the encouragement to truly be whatever it is that they inspired to be. Because in my personal opinion, and I think as I've listened to the other speakers here on the Black Business Network, there is a common theme that we can be so much more and that we are so much more than the picture that the world may paint for us. So that is where the inspiration comes from, to be a leader, to have a business. And one last thing that I would like to share with everyone is be mindful about the fact that when you become a business owner, you one day will have employees, and you want to make sure that you are providing the best pay rate that you can. You want to make sure that you're providing the best resources and the best company culture to make sure that your employees are happy. And we also encourage business owners to ensure, so my business in particular for sure, as well as those that I collaborate with, we believe that the people that work within our businesses have a right to be able to chase and to, I won't say chase, but we'll say to pursue and to achieve their dreams. So part of what we do for our employees is giving them personal and business development plans so that they can then branch out on their own. So it's each one teach one. And, someday the teacher becomes, not the teacher anymore. And now the student is the teacher. And so that's, to me, passing the baton to the next generation. And so it's something that we are passionate about at Prestigious Image, and it's something that I stand 10 toes on, is to make sure that we understand that our employees are not just our employees, they're the future of our community, they are the face of our community, and they deserve just as much respect as well as the opportunity to go out and achieve their business goals. So I hope that inspires some business owner out there to change their company culture and make sure that you are offering your employees the opportunity to achieve the goals that they really want to achieve. Because in business, we all know word of mouth is the end all be all. It can make you or break you. So when someone comes and works for your company and you don't provide work-life balance, or you don't give them the opportunity to grow or to make more money or to support themselves, you really hurt your business, and you put yourself in a position where your brand integrity is really putting a crack in the surface. So as business owners, it's important that we not only look at the business that we do with our clients. It's not enough to think about the business that we do within, our spaces with other businesses or within networking. It's highly important that we think about our company culture and how that impacts the communities that these people who work for us, where they come from. Because as we all know, as a business, you don't just impact the communities you serve, you impact the communities that you employ. And so that is something that is less talked about and should be spread more. So we make it a mission to make that a focus of our conversations. But how are we currently impacting our communities, and how can we improve that? With that being said, I appreciate everyone here for listening to my overview of Prestigious Image and all that we do and how you can support us. You can reach out to me at www.prestigiousimage.work. You can also email me at Erika, E-R-I-K-A, spelled like Erica, man, at prestigiousimage.work. And we will be sure to get back to you as soon as possible within 24 hours. And with that being said, I would like to just one more time ask everyone to promote and to support the Black Business Expo's mission to raise funds for high school seniors who are going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. And this expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen. It's $BBX USA. I'll repeat it again, $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com because every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for April 2024. That would be NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Milani Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. And again, I am Erika Mann, your host for today, as well as your guest speaker, CEO of Prestigious Image LLC. And I would just like to say thank you from the bottom of my heart to the Black Business Network and Black Business Expo USA for the opportunity that they provide to our communities across the world of Black business. It is truly something so amazing, so powerful, and just really a miracle to everyone who's able to witness and view. So please make sure you donate. And everyone, remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we developed a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Great day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Erika Mann, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Dr. M. Maynard. She is the founder of MGM Ministries International, a nonprofit 501c3, and CEO of a network of kingdom-focused ministries and companies. She hosts both the Sharpening Zone and the Fivefold Alignment broadcasts on KMTV Network. Dr. Maynard has earned a Bachelor of Arts in Criminal Justice from John Jay College of Criminal Justice, a doctorate degree in Sacred Theology from Anchor Theological Seminary, and a PhD in philosophical theology from United Christian College of Sacred Theology, and has also acquired her certification as a certified life coach. Everyone, please welcome Dr. M. Maynard.
Hello, hello. How are you all this evening? Thank you so much, Mrs. Mann, right? As well as the uncompromisable Dr. Eric Kelly. I appreciate for him always thinking of me and considering me for this awesome platform. I just love it. I love the connection. I love that it is all about that Black empowerment because we are resilient, strong, and total gems, right? Sometimes what is it? I have a book called Diamond in the Rough. Sometimes you are covered because of the circumstances that surround you, but you are mighty and powerful. And when unearthed, that stone that's beneath is amazing. It's like I said, we're some resilient people. So being a part of this network and being able to come on is always an awesome thing. So I'm excited to get started.
And we are excited to hear all of the information that you're going to share with us here today, Dr. Maynard. With that being said, everyone, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Awesome. So they've left it to me. I'm so grateful to be on talking to you. I hope you're excited and ready. You got pen and paper. Again, my name is Dr. Margaret Grant Maynard. I am the editor-in-chief of ISN Magazine. I also have Leveling Up Daily Magazine, which is like a subsidiary under ISN Magazine. Our goal and for our platform is to really highlight businesses, of course, businesses, entrepreneurs, artists. When I say artists of every form, be it someone who's painting with a brush or someone who is autistically painting with the microphone. We cover anything from those who are life coaches, business coaches. There is nothing that I can say that we do or can be done that we will not acknowledge. We really try to make space for those who are not really given the spotlight and the shine for the hard work that they put in. Many times, because we live in a world with so many people, and we may be in this community, and when I say this community, whatever community you're in, and within that community, there are so many other businesses that's in competition or may do what you do. And so because they're a bigger conglomerate or something of that sort, you just feel that you just aren't getting that shine. ISN Magazine tries to make certain that this platform is available to you to be able to spotlight you and let people know what it is that you do and how you got started. We love a great story. We are always for the person who is out there making it happen every single day. So Leveling Up Daily Magazine, that's what it's about. It's about leveling up every single day. My subject tonight is going to be business strategy and structures. So I'm going to give you a couple of little tidbits here and there. But I was told to at least give you an idea of how I got started and what made me, decide to do this magazine. I started out as a publication company, just a publishing period, because I am an author. And I know that self-publishing is really big. However, it does make a difference in terms of being just self-published and being under a publisher, right? What's the difference? The difference is you are able to get a different kind of reach. That's been my experience. There are some structure differences in terms of being a sole proprietor, because when we talk about business structures, let's do that first. Give me a moment. So if I'm turning this way, it's because I'm trying to read and stay on track here. And I also want to be mindful of my time to make certain that I try to give you the best information that I have. So the first thing is for those, because I don't want to take for granted that everyone knows what a business structure is. So a business structure is a legal representation of your organization or a company, right? It defines who owns the company and how the business distributes its profits. A business owner has their business structure in place before registering it. Okay, so that's very, very important. You want to have your business structures in place, or at least some kind of idea of which way you're going before you go and try to register it. Because if you aren't registered, then that means you're not a legal entity. Okay, so you want to make certain that you do it all right. You want to make certain that you put things in order. So that you want to place your before you go into register it with your local, state, or federal governments, and changing it from different business structures later on is something that we'll discuss another time if I'm so invited again. I'm excited to come back again, right? I'm putting my little note in that I want to be invited again. Nonetheless, you need to understand your day-to-day operations, how much you pay in taxes, amount of required paperwork. There's a lot of things in making certain that you meet and understand the business structures that you have said that you're going to register for, or just know what it takes to run a business, period. You don't just wake up and say, I'm going to start a business today, and then you just begin. There is definitely some information that you want to do your research. We're in the platform time where any and everything is available online. Google it. Google will get you the information that you need. In addition to Googling it, there are a lot of different resources, this being one of those platforms that offers and provides a wealth of information and knowledge for you to be able to get the resources and tools that you need to be able to know how to set up certain kind of structures, getting a general idea of how to even prepare and get things set up and get them set up properly the first time, right? Because ignorance of the law is no excuse, right? When you go into a courtroom, if you didn't follow proper procedures, they don't say, oh, you didn't know that? Ignorance of the law is of no excuse. You have to know how to go about setting up a business properly. So the business structures, there are 5 common business structures, okay? And that's going to be a sole proprietorship. That means that you own it. It's just you, yourself. You're starting out. It's a very, very small. And you're going to be the one who's running everything. You're going to be the one who's basically doing the labor. It can be a service. It can be where you offer some kind of product. But nonetheless, it's a sole proprietorship, meaning you are the sole party. And it's actually one of the simplest to set up, because you don't have to go through the process of getting certain kinds of, how do I want to put it? You don't have to go get an EIN number necessarily. It would be wise to always have one, but you will be able to use your social security number under a sole proprietorship, because it's sort of like, this is your job. You're working under your social security number, and you'll be able to present yourself in that way. I wish I had, like I said, I'm trying to condense. So I want to try to move along. This is going to give you, again, under that sole proprietorship, it's going to give you control. You're in complete control. It's easier to start. It has a simple tax reporting, like I said, because it's basically everything that you've spent during the course of the year, and it's all inclusive. You can kind of do it under your social security number. It's privacy. It's you don't have to do a bunch of file and annual reports and stuff like that, like some of the other structures I will mention, again, because it's a sole proprietorship and your social security is sufficient. The next one is a partnership. So that's you and your best friend decide to do it. I wouldn't recommend that. I'm just joking. But nonetheless, I would suggest that you find someone who is just as serious as you, someone who's just as hardworking as you, so that the both of you are really, really serious about this, and everyone's handling their responsibilities concerning a partnership. So that's another structure where there are 2 people or more who own and operate the business together. And that is something that, you can kind of go, and you can even move into a limited partnership. There's quite a few things there that you can look at. Like I said, Google it, right? Simple startup, right? It's a very simple startup. Also, you have a few tax forms that you need to make certain that you do file. Shared finances, because you guys are a joint party, and you're going to be sharing all the information of what each party did, because someone may be responsible for doing certain things. So you got to all make certain that you bring all the receipts together and go through that and process it accordingly. And also because you guys are sharing combined knowledge, right? You're both bringing this information. You're both bringing something to the table. You're 2 entities. You're not going to always agree about everything, but it's very, very important that you agree to disagree, long as at the end of the day, there's an alignment that you're able to continue to make certain that you make good business decisions together. Then there's the corporation. A corporation is an entity that's independent of its owners. Okay, so that's a very, very different setup. And this makes it more complex and expensive than most other business structures because it must comply with more regulations, record keeping, and tax requirements. Okay, so make certain that you consider that when deciding to start a corporation. There's a few more things. There's an A benefit or a B corporation. Often it's a good choice for both for-profit businesses that are trying to make a positive impact on the environment and society. And there are a variety of other things. If you type in about corporations, B Corps, and things of that nature, I'm certain a wealth of information will come up. Also, just checking even with the Black Business Network and some of the wonderful resources that they put before you, and all of the knowledgeable men and women that come on that actually offer those kind of services. I'm pretty certain they'll be able to provide that information to you to even maybe have an opportunity to either go on their web pages or perhaps, reach out to them and even go through some of the courses and some of this, as we were looking at some of the commercials, giving you some advertisement information about those who are going to be coming on. You'll be able to follow through and even reach out and connect with them and get under some of their courses and things of that sort to give you more knowledge and empower you to be able to be of great success, like I said, the first time out. Okay. Under corporations, there's a liability protection, there's business continuity, there's quick capital, and there's tax exemptions. Ooh, don't like them tax exemptions, but you have to go through the processes to know what those are, and make certain that you do your due diligence again to be in following through, getting the information that's necessary so that you understand what it is with those tax exemptions, because that doesn't mean that you're tax exempt, right? Unless you have been given the permissions for tax exemption, right? Just because you become a corporation doesn't mean that you're tax exempt. Those are still some forms and processes that you have to go through to obtain those. Okay, or to obtain that permission. Same thing with the S corporation. With the S corporation, and I'm saying a whole lot. That's why I said get yourself a little notepad because I'm kind of speeding through them because I still want to be able to share some business strategies, because strategies is important too. So with the S corp, again, there's no double taxation. There's liability protection. There's simple ownership transfers, and cash method of accountability. Cash method of accountability. What does that mean? Although a corporation uses the accrual method, right? And I don't know if I'm saying some things, it's like, what is she talking about? Again, this is just general information. And it's to show you that there's so many structures. And because I'm showing you that there's so many structures, that indicates what? The importance of knowing these structures and how they can apply to you. And when you understand them and you've done your research and your due diligence, this will in turn allow you to better position yourself to know which one is right for you, right? Knowing which one is right for you is going to be key in the success of your business, right? And again, starting off small, as I shared somewhere a few minutes back, I believe between the sole proprietorship and maybe that corporation, that you can change the status in terms of increase. You can start as a sole proprietorship. As I said, that's the easiest one to start out with. However, you don't have to remain there because the goal of any business is what? To grow. So in your growing, hey, we be leveling up daily. We leveling up daily. And in us leveling up, now I'm able to move from that sole proprietorship to the next phase. And now I am a corporation or a nonprofit organization, etc. And I am a testament that these things have happened for me, that I was at one time a sole proprietorship, and that sole proprietorship, I have an LLC. I now have for my MGM Ministries International, I think that turned into a nonprofit organization, and it's been in effect over 15, 20 years, 15, 16, 17, So, okay, but it's been a long time. I'm not trying to tell my age. I'm young. I'm 22. I'm 22. I'm sticking to it. I don't care what you say. I'm sticking to it. Now, back to the other corporations. So a limited liability company, that's another structure, right? And the last, because it's like I said, it's 5. So a limited liability company is a hybrid business. It says that the structure takes advantage of aspects of partnerships and corporations, and to set up an LLC, right? I just shared, I got one of those. I got me one of those. You file paperwork within the Secretary of State in which you plan to do business, right? Because every city and state is different. So I think that this really applies to relatively any kind of business that you're trying to start. You want to make certain that you follow the laws and regulations within your state. Just because your friend did X, Y, and Z and was able to obtain theirs, that doesn't mean, and she paid $50, that's going to be the same thing that applies to your state, right? Your state may not charge you anything. Your state may charge you $200 for the very thing that she has that only cost her $50. Okay, so be mindful of that as well. So now with the LLC, there's limited liability, pass-through taxation, added shareholder participation, and flexible distribution of profits. Okay, so there's so many more things there. I feel that the LLCs give you a lot more flexibility in certain areas, and you can increase with the DBAs. In terms of when I say increase with DBAs, that means that you can be, say, life coaching at its best, LLC. Then you can get you a DBA. And that also plays a part in some of the other structures. But again, the DBA is doing business as. So just so you'll know that once you do set up, in some of these instances, depending on your structure, you're able to use another name, right? Because you may be doing one thing, long as it stays within the guidelines. So you may be dealing with products here and then a service here. So that DBA may be the service, and you may have started out with just doing products, right? It's not something that you have to have, but it is something that can increase your chances because someone see products. So let's say the products is, let's say, Jane's products. All right, versus Jane's services, right? And someone see Jane's products, they may not know that you offer services. They may not have taken the full comprehension. They just saw Jane's products and automatically believe that, hey, that's all that you have there. But that Jane's services indicate that I have services to offer as well. And you can do all of that as you set yourself up accordingly. But nonetheless, be aware that business structures and how you choose to proceed is going to be very, very important in your success at business and being in compliance concerning that business. ISN Magazine has been in operation now for over 3 years. We are very, very grateful. We have been able to maintain all of our covers with celebrities that have done some wonderful things, and there are some wonderful platforms. But that's not our driving factor in terms of why we created ISN Magazine. As I shared, ISN Magazine is really for that underdog, or for the party who is out there and they are working very, very hard. They are at it day and night. They're not stopping. They're just knocking down and they're just pillaring through all of the hardships that they got to encounter and face. But no one knows about them except maybe that smaller community. But we use our platform with these celebrities who have this huge platform to make certain that they are inside of the magazine through advertisements, through sharing their stories in an article. We have feature stories. We have a variety of things that we do. We do honorees. We acknowledge them through different kind of awards. We're having an award show in 2025. Hopefully, I'll be back and be able to tell you guys some of that information because we're still working out the details to make certain we get our dates locked in. But that's the point. The point is make certain that whatever you do with your business, that it is a blessing to somebody else. If it's just blessing you, then it really doesn't seem to be fruitful. Because I said, no, you'll know them by their fruit. When you do something that's blessing somebody else, that in turn, you're going to get rewarded just from the fact that you know that you're sowing into someone else's life. I believe in sowing in other people's lives. And I believe the law, just the law of sowing. If I sow in good soil, it don't matter what it is, it's going to reap some kind of harvest. If I wait long enough and I pour my water on it and keep tending to it, something is eventually at due season going to sprout through the ground. And so it applies the same to business. If you're out there and you're offering good services, not half-stepping services, good services, right? People word of mouth, people will tell other people about your business. People will relate how great your customer service was, because customer service is key. A lot of people get away from that, but it is so important. So I have shared with you those 5 structures. I'm going to run through them again really quickly so we'll know and remember the main 5, right? So that's going to be my sole proprietorship, my partnership, my corporation, my S, right? S is in Sam Corporation, and my limited liability company, that LLC, right? So those are some of the structures, well, the 5 structures anyway. And then we're going to talk a little bit about some strategies. Don't want to be too long there. But I wanted to, what did I do? What happened? Oh, my Microsoft closed. Bear with me, guys. I hit something and closed my Microsoft. My Word document. Bear with me. All right. So, okay. I think I got it. Okay, boom. All right. So what I said is I would just kind of keep it simple and then kind of expound on it a little bit. So customer service. Oh my gosh. Customer service is so important. Customer service is so important. That should be a strategy. That is a strategy. Having customer service, you need to make certain that if it's just you, that you follow through. If you tell a customer that you're going to call them back, do what you say. If you tell a customer that you're going to send them something out, do what you say. If a customer is dissatisfied, you need to allow that customer to be heard. Sometimes it's not so much that you made an error, because people make errors every day. So you're going to make, know that you're going to make an error in business. It can be a minor error. Sometimes it may be a little bit bigger than you'd like. That incident, that error is a learning tool. And there from that learning tool, build yourself a strategy. Okay. So that it doesn't happen again. Customer service is key to the survival of a business. So you always want to make certain that your customer, or your client, is satisfied. And if they are not satisfied, you find a way to do the best that you can to bring resolution. And if by some means that after you've done all that you can do, they are still not satisfied, because sometimes, whether you believe it or not, the truth is you can't please all of the people all of the time. But if you do your due diligence, they will have to respect you. They may still say they ain't happy with you, they ain't like it, but they will respect you at the end of the day, because you did everything that you possibly could to turn that thing around. And they will have to tell the next person, I didn't like the services. I felt that it was this, that, and that, another. They did do their best to try to fix it or whatever, but it was already broke. So the other person that's listening, because everyone isn't negative, right? Be like, well, they did do their best to try to fix it, and they may still give you a shot. I'm talking about the person who's listening on the other side, even if the person who their error happened with doesn't come back. Again, you want to do your best to try to leave them with a good taste in their mouth, right? Then in terms of the customer service competition, you want to strategize and know who is your competition. You want to be able to do some research on people who are doing what you're trying to do, right? Because to not know is a problem, but to be in the know is to know how to deal with it. So you want to do a little bit of research about your competitors, right? Not just within your local area, but those, even because we're in social media. That's a whole conglomerate of people. See what's out there and look at how they're set up. Look at their websites. Look at some of them may give you some understanding about how they got started, how to word things. Do your research, and this will give you a better idea of how to position yourself as well in terms of how you're presented, because brand is important, right? Because when you create that business, that next step in terms of the strategy is now you got to brand yourself. You need to have a brand, and your brand needs to be consistent. So you can't be blue colored today and red tomorrow, orange the next day, purple, and because then people really don't know you. But when you have these, where something that's consistent in terms of your colors, how your layouts are, how you come on, how you're presented. Like, let me just use this as an example. There are some artists, right? And I'm talking about like singers and things of that nature. Believe it or not, they come out and, or even some podcasters, they come and they have the same color. Like I'm sort of like a reddish today, right? I have no rhyme or reason because I'm not an artist. So I got black today and I might be purple tomorrow. No, I don't think I tried purple. But nonetheless, the point I'm making is that artist will always be or have like that purple colored hair or that red colored hair and or gold, like that honey blonde or something. And so this is their makeup. This is their stance. And this is how they are represented. And every time they see them, this is the same. So they're building a brand, and people automatically begin to know them, not just by what they say or what they do in terms of song, but they know their color scheme, and they can just see that consistency over and over and over again. So it's very, very important in branding that you're consistent with your colors, etc. All right. Costs. It costs to be the boss. Ooh-wee. It costs to be the boss. So you need to be mindful of how much you are putting out and how much is coming in. How much is going out, I said, and how much is coming in. You need to have a budget. You need to be able to identify where finances are, what your expenditures are, right? Because especially when starting a business, it's very, very costly. You have so many things that are going to be a part of what you have to do. It's going to be important to stay focused, to know all of your costs down to buying a pack of paper, pens, pencils, whatever it is that you need, so that you'll be able to add that even in writing them off for your tax purposes, be it the sole proprietorship or corporations, etc. So you definitely want to know what the costs are again, and what expenses you are spending out, and then of course what's coming in, and keep good records, because you're going to have to report that information to a tax preparer so that you can file your taxes. You don't want to be at the last minute you scrounging all over the place, because 9 times out of 10, either you're going to lose out on some of the benefits that you may have been able to write off or something of that nature, or you're going to be underreporting or over-reporting, because now you're trying to make up, like, I think I spent $100, $200, trying to make up for what you cannot find. So it's very, very important to know that at the start of it, you want to try to make certain that you keep good records, even if you do it digitally, which is probably going to be wise. Kind of have your spreadsheet and things of that sort. Okay. And then lastly, know your capabilities. Okay. Because you can only do what you know how to do or know how to have somebody else do. So your capabilities is going to be where you strategize as well. So let's just say hypothetically, I'm having an event and I want to make certain that photographs are taken and videos are taken. And I want to make certain that those videos can be turned in later to, some awesome clips and things that I can use for commercials and things of that nature. But I don't know how to use a camera, or I don't know how to use or create videos. And I definitely don't know how to edit and make these awesome commercials. Then what do I need to do? So that goes to my capabilities. What am I capable of doing? Right? I can't do those things, but I do remember I saw someone. Let me check that person out. Reach out to that person and get that information going. Now I can, because they've told me what they could do. And guess what? Their capabilities is aligning with what I need to have done. That has increased my capabilities to be able to do what I need to do or what I would like to complete in that particular event. And now I've just increased my capabilities. Just that quick. Because sometimes we are only one person. One person cannot do everything. And in aligning your goals with someone who understands long as they understand what your end goal is, long as they understand your vision, you're the visionaire, right? You're the visionary. Because you're the visionary, it shouldn't be what they want to do or what they want to see. It should be what you paid them to do and how you want to see that end result and what that end product or whatever it is that you've decided that you want, how that is kind of coming into closure and bringing you to the finished product. Okay.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Dr. Maynard. Yes. So many nuggets of gold nuggets of wisdom that you have shared here today, and we greatly appreciate it. I hope all of you out there were taking your notes, because I sure was. With that being said, Dr. Maynard,
yes,
what is the best way that our viewers can reach out and contact you for additional questions or comments?
ISNmagazine.com or ISN Magazine on social media platforms.
Awesome. Thank you so much again. We greatly appreciated and enjoyed the information that you shared here with us today. Remember, everybody, genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side. Everybody at home, thank you so much for joining us today. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college, K through 12 or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use Cash App that's on the screen below and type in $BBXUSA into Cash App. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every single dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for April 2024. That would be NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Reach, Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, The Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Milane Chennai Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwomen Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. And again, I am Erika Mann, your host for the evening, and I am the CEO of Prestigious Image. And remember, everybody, genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car.
Wow.
I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things, and then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions. It represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish, Goldie, dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave it inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this? So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business lifecycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello. Great day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Erika Mann, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next guest speaker is Miss Denise Wright.
Hello.
Hello, Denise. Thank you so much for joining us today. Please tell us a little bit about who you are, your background, and your business.
Well, my name is Denise Wright, and Nisi, so my family call me. My business is Nisi's Oils, where I make handmade bath and body products as well as natural hair products. And I started my business 4 years ago. And I started out selling just body oils, to be exact. And I wanted to integrate the soap along with the oils. And so I dove head first in learning how to make soap. And I went from there to other products, which started my product line. And I seems to have I want to dabble into everything, but I know, I have to take it in moderation. But my main focus is getting my business to the highest level I can get it to, in the time that I have.
How long have you been in business? Can you hear me? Okay.
I've been in business for 4 years, and I don't have a storefront or anything like that. I do a lot of vending. I do farmers market in my hometown, and whenever a vending opportunity shows up, I usually try to get in there and vend from there.
Amazing. Thank you so much for sharing details with us about your business, what it is that you do, and a little bit about the history of your business. With that being said, everyone, genius is common. And I know that we will have great things come out of the conversation with Denise today. And I'll see you all on the other side.
Okay, my business, I want to start out with my soaps and the process that I put into my soaps. I have my top seller, which is my charcoal soap, and the activated charcoal. The charcoal soap is like a skin detox where it draws out the impurities of your skin, and I wanted to keep it natural for better skin and all of that. And therefore I try to strive with my business as far as putting all these harmful chemicals and stuff on your skin and on your hair. I just wanted something natural. I wanted to know what goes in these products that I'm using. And when I look on the back of the labels at the stores, I don't know what half of it is. But when I make my own products, I know exactly what is in my products. I have a natural line where I have like the charcoals, my turmeric and honey soap, which is good for skin pigmentation. And then I have my calendula and chamomile. So if you have like irritations like eczema, it's designed to soothe that skin, which I instill like infused oils, botanicals as far as calendula and chamomile botanicals in there. And then I have my oatmeal milk and honey soap, and that's for people with dry, itchy skin, and it helps soothe irritation and stuff like that. And I have my all natural, my all organic moringa hair butter that you can use on your hair as well. And as far as moisturization, I have my all herbal hair growth oil that I make, which I did a lot of research. I delved head first into that with my feet running, and my hair growth oil is my #1 top seller. I sell a lot of hair growth oil, and along with that, I have my herbal shampoo bars, and I do get a lot of business from that. And they go hand in hand. It's like I said, and I have my moringa hair oil, all organic moringa hair oil. And then I'm the facial. I have facial scrubs, turmeric and honey facial scrubs. I have the African black foaming facial wash, and actually a customer requested I make that one, so that's how that one ended up on my line. But it's awesome. I've tried it, and I fell in love with it. And with the sugar scrubs, it's a lot of that. I have a lot of sugar scrubs, body butters. I make the homemade lotions. And like I said, I just wanted to know what's in the products that I'm using, what's my family using. And a lot of people like the simply made stuff, so they are going natural. So it's a trend out there with natural products. And stuff. And I have on my men's line, I try to get my men's line, and I got my mahogany and teak wood soap for men. My top seller is a soap that I call Iron Man. That's a top seller with for me in my men's line. My beard oils, beard balm that I also make myself. It don't promote the hair growth, but in terms like if the guys have the beards, they can for moisturization, because underneath the beard they have like the dry skin and all of that, and the beard balm and beard oil do help with that. Handmade body lotions. I have bath bombs. My bath bombs are designed to nourish your skin, not just bubble up in your bath, but they're designed to nourish your skin also, like with the cocoa butter, the shea butter, the hemp seed oil, and the Epsom salt. So they all designed to nourish your skin and give your skin a soft feel of being hydrated too. Also, and I do lip balms and wax melts. I sell a lot of wax melts and stuff like that. With the vending, I have about 6 events already set up just from weekend. So it's a push out there for my business. And I do have my Etsy account and all of that. What else I'm missing? Let's see what I'm missing.
That is awesome. Thank you so much for sharing those details. I do have a few questions, if you don't mind.
Yes.
So what inspired you to become a business owner?
Ever since I was like in my early 20s, I always wanted to own my own business. I always wanted to work for myself. And it just something instilled with me. I've tried a whole lot of different ventures, as you say, but this is the one that stuck with me the longest. And I have enjoyed, making my own products and seeing the results from it, getting the feedback from my customers. So it's something that I hold dear to my heart.
It sounds like something that really gave you empowerment through your journey of business ownership. That is so beautiful. In regards to that, what would you tell those who are aspiring to become business owners about choosing the right bit? Like you said, you had several opportunities to become a business owner, and this is just the one that stuck. What advice would you give viewers in regards to choosing the right business for them?
You have to know what you want. At that time, I didn't know what I wanted to do. I just knew I wanted to own my own business and work for myself. But if you have to know what you want and what you love. So and I dabbled in the little soap making back then with my mom, but I was like, no, that's not for me. But it was my calling. And if you know exactly what you want and how you want it, you may fail sometimes, but get right back up and keep it going. You may have people that tell you, no, that don't sound good. Don't listen to them. Just keep on going and go with what you feel in your heart that you should do.
Amazing. I think that's great advice. And I would mimic the same thing or reiterate the same thing, is that you really have to believe in yourself, right? And you have to know what you want to do. And then you have to be able to really use, we'll call it divine discernment, to determine whether or not the people who are around you are really supporting your goals and your success. With that being said, how did you choose which products to pursue?
I just dibble and dabble, whatever the customer like, I put it out there, and if they like it, I keep venturing with it. If it don't move, I just let it go. I don't try to push it on. And most of my products come from requests, because like I said, I started out with body oils and I did the soap, and then when I put I only made 2 batches of different soap, and then they said, can you make this one, can you make that one? So I just made what they requested, and I get reorders from that. Like my African black foaming face wash, it was a request from my customer. and my turmeric facial scrub. That was a request. So and I had started going natural with my hair, and I wanted something for my hair, but the store product wasn't doing that for me. So I dove head first in that, researching and putting a formula together for my hair growth oil, for my hair butter. And it's a lot of footwork, but the payoff in the long run, it'll pay off in the long run.
I wholeheartedly agree with you there. I think something that you mentioned that was very interesting is being a Black woman or a Black man and purchasing products, from other companies who may not, let's say, they may not be Black at all. And so, to your point, those natural products are very important, especially when it comes to melanated skin and eczema. So I know a little bit about that. Share with us your journey and how your products have helped to heal and to support your customer base in the needs that they have, being melanated and wanting to use natural products.
Yeah, I was on a job I used to work. They come to me and a guy got a container of my body butter. It was some plain body butter, and he had a rash. He didn't tell me about it when he bought it, but after he used it for about a month, he stopped me on the way. We passed course on the way. We were coming in and I was leaving. He said, I just had to tell you, when I used your stuff, that rash I've been trying to get rid of for years, he said, it's gone. And I'm like, oh, wow, that was amazing to me. And I was excited. And another thing, a customer sent a picture to me when she was using my hair growth oil with a 9-month span, and the growth was phenomenal. She put herself on a routine, and she do the hair growth oil on it, and it grew substantially over the 9-month period. So when I get feedback like that, and other people like somebody say your soap is the only one that I can use on my skin. The other soaps that I get from the store make my skin itchy, make it dry. So stuff like that, it really motivates me to keep going. Sometimes when I don't feel like keep going. So that feedback motivates me to keep going.
I think it's beautiful that you, number one, provide such great customer service. You listen to the feedback from your clients and your customers, and then you take it a step further and you say, you know what? I can answer some of those questions. I can answer some of those calls that my customers and my community have, and making sure that I provide products that are holistic and products that are great for our melanated skin. So I think that is amazing. So kudos to you for all that you have accomplished. Tell us, you are most welcome. What are the benefits of business ownership from a personal perspective for you?
The benefit for me is seeing the faces on my customer when they are satisfied, when they're happy. The repeat customer, to me, is not all about the money. Of course, the money matters, but to know that my customers are happy and they come back for more products, and they in turn spread the words about it and other people come. I really don't have to do any advertising. People just really come to me to get my products. So that's happy, makes me happy.
Amazing. So tell us a little bit about any advice that you would give to those individuals who are thinking about entrepreneurship in our community, or who have businesses and may struggle.
If you're struggling, don't give up. There was time I wanted to give up, but don't give up. I seen a quote somewhere saying your best customer won't be your family. They won't be your friend. It will be strangers. So if your family and friends don't like what you're doing or what you're putting out there, it's somebody out there that will. Don't give up. It'll start off slow at first, but eventually it'll pick up as you keep going, and it'll pick up. As far as starting out, just do it. Step out on faith and do it. Get it started, and you'll be amazed at the outcome.
Miss Denise Wright, you gave that was a word, if I've ever heard one. I will say I've heard that advice before, and it's always good advice to hear and to reiterate, because we often forget to kind of find the silver lining in those moments that are tough as business owners, to use that as fuel to keep going and to reach the next goal. So I think that is such an inspiration that you shared that. Tell us a little bit about some of the hardships that you faced as a business owner.
some of the hardship, of course, would be financial hardship when there's certain products you want to make and the funds are just not there at that moment. Like I said, I vend, and sometimes the weather is too hot or too cold for you to, for your products. But you as far as selling my products, I don't have any hardship with that. But as far as pushing myself out there, that's my hardship. Getting on top of like social media and all that, because I kind of got this little shell that I'm trying to come out of with my business that I'm working on. So don't be shy, don't be ashamed. Just push yourself out there. If you got to put something out there every day, do it.
Yes, ma'am. You mentioned that you had some events lined up, and that's kind of how you mostly get your business out there. You go to these events, you hold space as a vendor. Tell us about the process that you take in case there are others who may want to know, how do you find these events? How do you reach out and create those connections and opportunities?
Well, most of them are through social media. My first event I ever did, actually my cousin reached out to me. That's for the farmers market, which is every year. So I'm locked in with that every year from spring to from summer to springtime. But through social media, and you have to be careful with social media because there are scammers out there. So that's why I try to stay in between my area. But reach out to them and to let them know you've been. If sometimes you can get a spot. Most time you get a spot, but sometimes you be too late to get a spot. But I lost my train of thought. But most of the time I do social media, but it's through people that I know. They have events, and a lot of them reach out to me and say, "Hey, can you vend?" I do, and even at the vendors event, some of them come up to me, like some of the customers, "I'm having this next week. Can you come and set up there?" And yes, some do the fees and some don't.
Amazing. So that just speaks to the power of networking, right? As a business owner, how that's a positive tool, and word of mouth really takes you far. Even without being on social media, based on what you've shared with us, it sounds like it can definitely be beneficial to all business owners to get out there, to network, and to put themselves out there and come out of their shell. So I greatly appreciate all of the things that you have shared with us today. Tell me, how can customers reach out to you, or how can people reach out to you about opportunities?
I can shoot me a text, or they can actually call me. My number is 256-790-9759. I also have an Etsy account if they want to purchase anything. Is www.etsy.com/shop/NisiOils1.
And can you spell Nisi for us so we know exactly how to spell it?
Niceys.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Ms. Wright. I do greatly appreciate everything that you have shared here today. You are clearly a beacon of hope and an inspiration to anybody wanting to be an entrepreneur. Before you go, I would like to ask you to share with us, when it comes to, because you said that you did quite a bit of research, right? When it comes to education, and I know everyone doesn't go to like a 4-year university, but I think what you touched on was so vital in the fact that if you do not educate yourself as a business owner on your products, on your customers, it can be detrimental to your business. What words of wisdom do you have for people in regards to how do you conduct that research? How do you decide what to research for your business?
Yeah, just go to the library. They have books out there on natural products and what's good for your skin, what's good for your hair. You can Google on Google and in turn you can start putting stuff together. I did it all. I read books, I Googled, I went to YouTube, I went to everywhere getting information to make sure my products are the best products that I put out there. And again, like I said, like you have cheap ingredients and you have the expensive ingredient. And I would suggest to the people, if you putting products out there, make sure it's the best of, what you're putting out there. You don't want to go cheap like that. But Yeah, do your research. It might take a little time, but it's worth it.
I think that is great advice. Can you tell us a little bit about how to choose quality ingredients or products or services for our businesses?
Well, what I do before I order anything, you have the different websites. You read the reviews, look at the ingredients in there to make sure if you're doing natural products, read the ingredients. Make sure that whatever you choose to put in your product is natural within itself. And if it don't say, Google it. Is this a natural herb? Is this a natural oil? Or this a natural what I'm saying, powder or what, any ingredients that you use in your product to make sure that it's natural. If you're going organic, make sure everything that you're using is organic. Don't just use one organic product and put everything else in it that's not organic and you want to call it organic. That's not organic to me. Organic means everything you use is organic. So just do your research and make sure whatever you putting out there for your customers, what you're putting out there, that's what they're buying.
I agree with you 100%. Research is so important as business owners because we want to make sure that we provide the best to our customers, as well as that we're getting the best for ourselves when we make a product or produce a service, right? So I think that is great information that you shared, and I greatly appreciate it. Tell us a little bit about what the opportunity of business ownership meant to you personally as you were entering the journey.
For me personally, it meant that I would be able to be my own boss. I would be able to be in control of my own destiny as far as me clocking in, on somebody else's clock. And it made me push harder, make me go harder for myself and my family.
That is beautiful. It sounds like it's giving you quite a bit of confidence and an initiative to come out of the show that you talked about earlier. For those individuals who may be a little bit more introverted like yourself, or maybe they feel like they're in a shell, what advice would you give them?
Just work on it a little bit at a time. Just every day, so I'm gonna do this to ease out. It's for me, my hardship was social media. I didn't want to put nothing on social media. I didn't want, every day I would say, okay, I'm gonna put this out there. And then I got a little bit of likes, I got a little bit of comment, and then the next day I said, I'm gonna put this out there, and it grew and it grew and it grew. So in turn, it'll build your confidence. You'll eventually come out of your shell. If you just don't do anything, you're gonna stay stuck in that shell.
It sounds like you really just trusted the process. And so I think that what you shared in regards to that could help all business owners. I think there are lots of people who are business owners or who want to be business owners who may be introverted and may not be as comfortable getting on social media or having conversations. So Denise, thank you so much for being a beacon of light to everybody who may want to do this, but may not quite know how or have a lot of experience to do so. Let's see here, if there was anything that you could share with a new business owner in regards to what they can do to come out of that shell, what kind of activities did you do to come out of it?
Just get out there. Get out there and promote yourself. Because if you don't get out there and promote yourself, nobody else will. So just put forth the effort. Put one foot forward, and then the next foot will come. And some people will see your feet, and they will take you along with them.
Yes, ma'am. That makes sense to me, and I think that's great advice. Outside of social media, what else did you do to kind of go through and put yourself out there?
As far as that, I like I said, I just vend, and I'm on a vend. I went on a vending crunch. Whatever popped up in my area, I was on it. I was like, I'm going. I've signed up before the deadline. I paid my fees to make sure I was there, and I just put in the footwork to go to get out there to put my products out there.
Awesome. Well, Ms. Denise Wright, please let us know again how customers can reach out to you in order to share vending opportunities with you and also to buy your amazing products in case they have some, things that they want to work on. I myself have eczema, so maybe I'm just asking for me. But could you please share it again with the audience before you go?
You can contact me at 256-790-9759. You can text or call if you like. Then you can reach out to me on my email at Niecy's, Niecy oils. I'm sorry, you can reach me at email at NIECYSOILS@yahoo.com. My Etsy shop is www.etsy.com/shop/Niecy, NICEYS oils 1.
Awesome. Thank you so much for repeating that again. I just want to make sure everybody caught it in case somebody wants to make a purchase. Also, you mentioned Etsy. Tell us a little bit about that. I think that Etsy is very unique. I've shopped on Etsy, but I think there are a lot of entrepreneurs who don't know about platforms like Etsy, or they're not sure how to, maximize the potential of success on those types of platforms.
Oh yeah, with Etsy is awesome as far as my business goes. I get orders from Etsy regularly. Actually, my cousin reached out to me about the Etsy account. She sees, like I said, I started posting my stuff a little bit on time on Facebook, and she said, you need an Etsy account. And I went through it and I opened it up. And if you have any like products, get you an Etsy account or a Shopify or anything like that. That would help your business.
In regards to using a platform like Etsy, give us a few pointers of what you would tell someone who's brand new to a platform such as Etsy or drop shipping or Shopify or Printify. What information, what research did you do to make sure that Etsy was the right choice?
Well, I as far as Etsy, I went because, and I know this may sound, a little redundant, but to me, at the time, I didn't have a lot of money as per se funds, and that was the one that I could, kind of, how can I put it? That was in my fund range to do. But like I said, Shopify is fine. I haven't tried Shopify, but a lot of my constituents that I vend with, they use this Shopify, and it's another platform. I can't remember that one, but I have with Etsy. I did, and I ended up liking it, even though I didn't know a lot about it. I didn't do a lot of research on Etsy at first. I only did it, and I think I went on YouTube and watched some few videos on Etsy, a good product. A good selling platform, and some was with it. So I weighed the pros and cons with my situation that I was having with Etsy. But so far, I've been with Etsy 2 years now. It's been really good as far as my business goes.
I think that's great advice to research, get, reviews from people. Apparently your cousin gave you a great review about Etsy, and that was one of the driving forces that sent you there, but also understanding, what your options are. Now, when it comes to a platform like Etsy and you making that decision, what advice would you give someone who may put stuff on a platform like Etsy and then maybe they don't get sales in the first couple of weeks? What advice would you give someone who may not be experiencing accelerated success straight out the gate?
It's gonna be slow until you get out today. You have to put out there that you have your account. I sent everybody in my social media the link to my account, but it's gonna start off slow. So just don't snatch your account away from it. Give it time to build up, and in turn, you have to put in the footwork to help build up those accounts also.
Agreed 100%. And before you go this afternoon, please tell us a little bit about, as of today, now that you've had your business for some time, what are some nuggets of wisdom, some things that you wish somebody had told you that you could share with others who may not be as far in the journey?
Yeah, when I started, I dove head first. Every penny I had, I put into the business. My advice would be take it slow. Do 1 or 2 products at a time. And when I started, I wanted to do everything. So that was kind of like a financial burden because I had put so much into it, and I was like, I got to make this work. So don't just take it slow. Do 1 or 2, maybe 3 products. See how that goes, and then get into other things before you just dove head first. Buying all the inventory and all that, it's a lot. So just take it slow and get your customer base and go by your customers, because your customers are going to be your advertisement also. So listen to your customers, because they'll help you in the long run.
Awesome advice, Denise Wright. I greatly appreciate you sharing that, because you're absolutely right. Listening to your customers help you to improve your business and also maximize the potential of revenue earnings, right? So with that being said, you also mentioned, and I know I don't want to keep you too long, but one more question here. You mentioned, making decisions based on your budget. What information or what nuggets of wisdom would you share with someone who is just starting out about understanding what their budget is and how to maintain or stay within that budget for their business?
Yeah, sit down and get you a tablet and write. Start from what's most important in that business you want to start. What products you want to put out there first, and just give yourself a budget, a modest budget, not a outrageous budget, and start from there. You don't have to have everything all at once, like I did, but just take it a little slow, and in turn you'll build as you go, and then so the funds will be there more.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Denise, for sharing this beautiful information and your beautiful journey of business ownership with all of us. I will ask you one last time to please share how viewers can reach out to you or how people can collaborate with you. And thank you again.
Okay, you can reach me at 256-790-9759. You can call or text. You can reach my email at nicesoils@yahoo.com. That's NIECYSOILS@yahoo.com. And my Etsy shop is www.etsy.com/shop/Nicesoils. That's capital NICEYSOILS1.
Thank you so much again, Ms. Denise Wright. We greatly appreciate you.
I'm glad you had me. Thank you.
Oh, you are most welcome. And again, thank you for sharing your nuggets of wisdom. And with that being said, everybody, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. All right, everybody. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school students, seniors, going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. That would be $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for April 2024. That would be NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ridge Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean, Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. And remember, everyone, genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder, Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizoma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You'll now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscription. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something, and everyone has a fan base.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to hayti.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Did you know that our Black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all Black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us at www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand, like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I said, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Great day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Erika Mann, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, educate business about businesses. So, with that being said, our next person to come up is Ms. Danielle Moore. Hello, Danielle.
Hi, how are you?
I am great. Thank you for asking. How are you?
I am well, hon. Thank you guys for having me.
Oh, most definitely. If you will, please, Ms. Moore, tell us a little bit about yourself and your business.
Yes, so I am from Auburn, Alabama, War Eagle. For all you SEC fans out there, I have a no-bake cheesecake company, and they come in jars. I started in July of 2020. At the time, my oldest son was going off to college, and I wanted to find a way to make some extra money. I was a banker at the time, and I did hair as well. And with my carpal tunnel acting up, I was just trying to find a way to make some extra money because, of course, during the pandemic, we had a little bit more time on our hands and just kind of experiment with different recipes, took them to work and let my coworkers try them. I even let customers try them. I would literally sling in checks and cheesecake out the drive-thru. And it just kind of took off from there. So we started off with 3 flavors. They came in like little ice cream containers because I was trying to find a way for it to be safe and people can have their own individual cheesecake. We really didn't have a place where you can get no-bake cheesecake in the area as well, so that kind of worked out. And then it went from 3 flavors to like almost 40 flavors. And at the end of 2021, I went with my business full time.
That is amazing, Danielle. Thank you so much for sharing. I appreciate you sharing that information with us as well as with the viewers. And with that being said, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. How you guys doing today? So, like I said, my name is Danielle Moore. I am from Opelika, Alabama. I am the CEO and owner of Danny Cheesecake. My cheesecake come in jars like this now. This is my banana pudding cheesecake. This is one of my top sellers. Another one of my top seller is red velvet cookies and cream. It comes with red velvet cake, cookies and cream cheesecake. We have over 40 flavors. Some of my top flavors are like strawberry crunch. Again, the ones I just showed you. Some of my non-traditional flavors are PB&J, which is a peanut butter cheesecake with fresh strawberries, wild berry crunch, which is one of my personal favorites, and also sweet potato souffle. You can find us on Facebook at Danny, Dani Cheesecake. Same thing on Instagram. And my website is www.thedanicheesecake.com. So how we got started is my son was going off to college. I needed a way to make some extra money. Didn't really see it becoming as a business. I was just another side hustle. I was a bank branch manager at the time and also did hair. And I was trying to come out of doing hair just because I was having issues with my right arm. And so I started making cheesecake and, and you hear people say, hey, oh, you should sell it. And it went in one ear and out the other. But kept getting a lot of feedback. And one day I was letting some of my coworkers try it. And the customer was like, hey, can you bring me one? And it just kind of grew from there. And literally it was crazy. So we started it in July of 2020. The end of 2021, I decided, okay, I'm going to try, since it's growing so much. I had a news article that came out. I was like, I'm going to try and just bank on me. If it don't work out in 6 months, I'll go back to work. So it went from, let's see, that was December 2021. In February of 2022, my city started doing something called Food Truck Friday every first and third Friday downtown Opelika. And it literally started with 3 trucks. At the time, I didn't have a food truck. I was loading everything up in my SUV, refrigerators, all of the cheesecake and everything like that, and unloaded it and was at different businesses downtown Opelika. And then the end of 2022, I got a transit van. I like to call it my cheesecake chariot. And I be all over Alabama selling cheesecake. We hit our first 6-figure year last year. And this year we have constantly grown. We are in some local grocery stores. We're in 34 Market in Dadeville, Alabama. We are in the coffee shop in Opelika, Alabama. And we also in talks with a few other places. Some of my major amazing partners is with Auburn University, Church of the Highlands, and again, Food Truck Friday. Now we're only doing Food Truck Friday every third Friday of the month, but it's amazing. I have a great following. My customers here are amazing. I truly love what I do. Making cheesecake is therapy for me. It's the reason why I have so many flavors. It started off at 3, and then when I get stressed out, I start making stuff. So we ended up with a bunch of flavors.
That is amazing. That is really a story of achievement and success and miracles. You scaled a business from 3 flavors to 40 plus,
yes,
and doing it from home to then having it in retail locations.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
If there were pieces of that journey that you could share with someone who is just starting out in your shoes, or if you could talk to Danielle from 4 years ago before starting, what pieces of wisdom would you share?
One of them would be just do it. It's never going to be a right time to start a business. It's never going to be the right time. Just do it. Get out there. For me, I wish I would have gotten a CPA from the beginning because I learned a lot of hard lessons. I didn't really have a business owner in my family, so I had to learn on my own, had to hit my head a little bit. So for me, definitely, as soon as you can pay somebody to do something that you're not good at, do that. Definitely get your CPA if that's not your thing, or any other thing, whether it's doing your social media or your marketing, get somebody else to do that for you. Give yourself some grace and know that do not look on social media and think entrepreneur is always easy, because it's not. It can definitely get harder sometimes. So anybody ever reach out to me and was like, hey, I want to quit my job, I want to go into this full time. I'm like, if you're married, have a conversation with your partner, have some type of savings, and have some type of plan. Because with me, I did have a savings at the time, and I thought, okay, this would last. I went through my savings in 3 months. It went through quickly because as my business was growing, I had to keep my more equipment and getting new stuff and hire people. So definitely get your savings, work on your credit to make sure that you will be able to get the funding, and hire people which you're not good at.
Danielle, you are a smart cookie. First of all, I'm going to say that kudos to you for learning that much in 4 years, because I know people who go to school for 4 years and don't know that much. And I think it's amazing that you touched on all of the points that I myself have shared with my clients. I think that your journey of how you scaled your business and saying, you know what, I can't handle this, work-life balance. I need to make sure that someone who is the expert can handle these pieces of my business. Talk to us a little bit about what drove you specifically in your situation to make that decision and say, you know what, I'm not any good at this. I need to let someone else handle it. And then what was the outcome of you delegating that portion of work to someone else?
Well, so when we started Food Truck Friday, I wasn't making any money, so to speak. I was making sales, but of course, with buying everything, I wasn't making any money. And I didn't know that once you file for your business license, you have to file taxes immediately, even if you're not making any money. So what happened for me, when I got my first 10K month, right after that, I got hit and audited for not filing taxes when I first started. And even though I wasn't making any money, they still charged me a penalty. So that was one of my things. So thank God I was able, it happened right when I had one of my biggest months, but then it was like it came in and went right back out. So, and I had been interviewing CPAs, doing that process anyway, and it just kind of worked. I got introduced to my CPA, and we just sat down and had a real conversation, because I'm very funny about having people in my business as far as, your bank account and everything you got going on. So just having a talk with him and doing a little background check, and he has been amazing. If that's one less thing. And the crazy part is, with me being a teller, I did a lot of admin work. I hate doing admin work for my own business, which is so crazy.
Let's talk about that a bit, because I think that's a very interesting point. A lot of people do something, and as long as you're collecting a check for it, you absolutely fine. Talk about what that transition is like and how you keep the determination and the willpower to say, you know what, if I did it for somebody else to cut me a check, I can do it for myself to invest in my success.
That's what for me, I was like, if I can give 8 hours to somebody else, I can definitely give it to myself. I feel like my bank personally did us great during the pandemic, but I saw a lot of people lose jobs, business closed down like it wasn't nothing, and they wasn't able to feed their family, and they wasn't able to do that. So I was like, if a business can just throw you away like that, like, we don't have no type of security. So I was like, I want to be my own security. Again, knowing what I know now, had I would have known everything I know now, I don't know honestly if I would have did entrepreneur at first, because I jumped head in to the deep water, and now I had to swim back to shore, so I had to figure it out. But ooh, jeez, just thinking about it. It's a beautiful thing. I'm not gonna lie, it's a beautiful thing. With a job, you get hired for a role and you get paid to do that role. With entrepreneurship, you wear all the hats. So understand that. So that was another thing I had to realize, like, oh, you got to be HR, you got to be marketing, you got to do CPA, you got to make the product, sell the product, be the face of the product. So yeah, that was a new thing for me. I don't have to wear all the hats. I can do multitask with Jesus. I can only be 10 people.
I think to your point. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I think to your point, you're 100% correct in the fact that Entrepreneurship, business ownership is not for the weak.
Absolutely not.
And if you're not really good with multitasking, then you might want to figure out how to create a niche market for your business so that you can kind of tailor the direction you go in and minimize all of the other hats that you might have to wear. In regards to the other hats that you mentioned, and I would call it being cross-functional. I think we're cross-functional people. But I want to know, in scaling your business and becoming the person who was able to wear all of those hats and being a mother, how did you manage that? And what advice would you give to any other person out there that is doing the same?
For me, I had my first son at 16. So I have worked multiple jobs for years, and I didn't want my son to be a statistic. So I want to show him it's a different way out there. So I just really wanted, it was the driving force for me was to show my kids something different. It's okay. Once you graduate high school, a lot of people, it took me a long time to realize what I wanted to do. I never saw me own a bakery. I thought I was going to be the next Beyonce. Can't sing a note, okay? Just let's make that clear. Can't sing at all, but I just knew I was gonna be the next Beyonce as a child. So when I got older and still not knowing what I want to do, just doing a lot of stuff that I was good at, I want to show my kids that it's another option. If you don't decide to go to college, this is another way that you can do it. Let me go out here and figure it out, and then I can give you the blueprint. Right now, my 16-year-old have designed his own clothing brand, and now I'm helping him structure his business correctly. We're getting samples in, getting his website built. I already have the plug for CPA, so we can get him started correctly so he don't make the same mistakes that I did.
I think that is a powerful message. I think a lot of times, to your point, especially in the Black community, as Black business owners, a lot of the reason why we go into business ownership and into entrepreneurship is to make sure that we create financial literacy and wellness for our kids, and we create that legacy that you spoke of. When you got to the point of realizing, I have made it to six-figure shorty status, what did that feel like for you? I got chills just thinking about it for you.
I was like, so I literally only sell cheesecake. I had started doing cakes and other desserts and everything like that, but it just became too much. And I was like, you really sit here and made six figures in sales doing cheesecake. And I am not the person who like to brag or talk about my accomplishment. It took somebody else that was like, you need to talk about that because people look at you as an inspiration. And I'm like, I'm just out here winging it. I'm trying to do my best. I want to show my kids, like I said, it's a positive way. I have 3 young men, 3 kings that I'm raising. So I want to show them that it's a positive way to get out here and make this money. And oh my, I still can't believe it. I said it at the top of the last year. I was like, I'm gonna do 6 figures this year. And I was joking. I later put it on my vision board. And so when it happened, I was just like, okay, your words really do have power. What are we doing this year? So I set a real aggressive goal this year. We still working on it, but we getting there.
I think what's amazing about what you just shared with us is you mentioned a vision board. Lots of people make them.
Yes.
But what I have taught a lot of the people that I have serviced is that it's not just the vision board. You have to feel it, say it, believe it, breathe it. And on top of that, you have to see it. It's almost like you have to be in that moment. And I feel like your story is a testament to that. Even though you let it come out your mouth and it was on a vision board, it was the work effort every day and the dedication that helped you to get there. And if you could give any advice to you who started this 4 years ago, what advice would you give yourself in regards to, as of today, being a 6-figure business owner?
One, give yourself grace. You're only one person. You can only do so much. 2, start making smaller goals from the beginning. I make monthly goals, quarterly goals, yearly goals, and I was making like these huge goals. And when I wasn't hitting them, I was like, okay, but you did hit this. So just give yourself some grace. Make some smaller goals. Reach those. Make a plan as well when you get ready to do it. Don't just say you want to do it. How you going to do it?
I think those are great choice words to use and great advice to give yourself and everybody else. You
Thank
mentioned
you.
something. Oh, you are welcome. You mentioned you were saying that you have to make smaller goals. And that aligns to something that I've heard. And I'm hoping to get your perspective on the idea of celebrating even those smaller wins, just because a win is a win.
Yes, I'm trying to get better with celebrating. My team get on to me, my family get on to me. They was like, "You really just started a business," like, and it went from I'm starting a business to everybody around me wanting to start. They call me for advice. I'm like, y'all do know I'm just winging it out here, but I can give you the best that I can. So I am definitely trying to get better with celebrating my wins. One of the wins that I had was I won Minority Business of the Quarter. Then I won Minority Business of the Year last year. So it's been a lot of celebration going on here lately.
As it should be. It sounds like you've accomplished a lot and you have people who support you and believe in you. And I think it's more than just I was winging it. You knew what you were doing, ma'am.
One of the things that gave me kind of structures and boundaries was when I used to do hair. I started doing hair at 12 because I was raised by my father. My dad know how to do 3 hairstyles, and I wasn't going to middle school with no pigtails in my head, so I had to figure it out. Like I said, I was raised by a single parent. We didn't have much, so we had to learn how to cook from scratch. So I just realizing my upbringing that helped me for what I do now. Like I literally make everything from scratch with my company, my crust, the caramel sauce, the cheesecake, the cakes, everything is homemade. I just feel everything tastes better from homemade. And I'm always the type of person who gonna figure it out. If we have we had noodles and we had cheese in the refrigerator. Okay, we're gonna make some type of cheese Alfredo, like some type of Alfredo, something. Like we always had to figure it out. I was the oldest in the house of my dad's kids, but I was his middle child. So me watching my siblings at 9. My friend called me cornbread hustler because one of the very first thing I learned how to do was make cornbread. I got so good at it that I was literally selling my daddy friends cornbread. So to this day, my friend called me cornbread hustler. She was like, "You've been selling stuff since you didn't even." She like, "You don't have an entrepreneurial spirit since you was little. You didn't even realize it."
I think that's a great story. And I can definitely identify with that, being the oldest of 6 kids myself and coming from pretty much a single parent household. But I think what I picked up that I want everyone watching to really take and internalize is that if you ever play spades, it's not the hand you dealt, it's how you play it. And regardless
Absolutely.
of where we come from and what we do not have, I feel like it is an honor to have you here to tell us your story and how you overcame those adversities, those blockers, those hurdles. And honestly, it's become what sounds like your testament of strength and perseverance, right? So, what would
Absolutely.
you say to somebody like me and you who come from that environment and they're not even sure if they can do business ownership?
I want to tell them you are not the product of your environment. The Lord do not need your resume. He just need a yes. Do not make yourself feel bad because, like I said, I made myself feel bad for a long time. Like I said, I had my first son at 16. I didn't finish high school. I got my GED. I eventually did go to college. I didn't finish that. I don't work several jobs. I didn't know what I wanted to do. So never feel like it's too late. Never feel like you never enough. You are enough. You're like I said, you're not a product of your environment, and it's stuff out there. I didn't know anything about credit. I figured that out. I fixed my credit. I fixed all of my friends' credit. We don't start buying houses and stuff like that. So it's ways to go out there. Do not let your circumstances be like, "Oh, as a child, I was this and I was that." Okay, what are you doing now as an adult? Go get healing, get therapy, meditate in the morning, and self-care. I really preach self-care. Make sure you take yourself out on a date. You need to know how to love yourself before you can have somebody else love yourself.
I agree with you on that 100%. Self-care and self-love are 2 things that I think every business owner has to really have a good solid handle on, because self-love looks like saying no to people. Sometimes
Yes,
self-love looks like saying, "You know what? I can't handle this on my plate and I can't do this last minute for you." And it's protecting your energy and making sure that you have enough fuel in the tank to keep going for the next day on your business journey. And so
absolutely.
with that being said, you mentioned, because I know that there are a lot of people who feel like, if I don't have the education, I can't be a business owner. But to your point, you can. And I want to talk about, what did you educate yourself on? Because when we say educate, we automatically think a degree. We
hmm
don't think about the fact that we have to do research and educate ourselves in business.
I educated myself on how to structure my business correctly. As far as I did have a business mentor that I initially paid to take her tax class, and then she ended up helping me, showing me how to structure my business as far as getting an email, getting a business number, getting your EIN number, how to register on 411, how to get your DUNS number, um, register in SAM, all of that stuff like that. So I educated myself on that, how to structure my business correctly, how to handle even rude customers, or customers who they want you to run your business like a business until you run your business like a business. Like how to have great customer service. I always make sure that I handle people the way I want to be handled. So those are big things to me that what else did I learn? Definitely getting a CPA. That was a big lesson. I learned that quickly.
I think that's definitely something that I have encountered as a business consultant. You see a lot of people who they want to, and I understand saving the money to your point, but it becomes a question of, is it quality or quantity? And when it comes down to it, you want quality for your business. You want to make sure that things are done correctly. And I applaud you for educating yourself and knowing when to say, you know what, I'm not the expert. Let me go get a CPA. And I think that is something that you are empowering here on this platform, sharing it here to help other people understand it's okay that you can't wear all the hats yourself.
Absolutely. And I always want to let people know it's enough money out there for everybody. What is for you is going to be for you. On my page, I share other bakers, other treat makers, because what's for you is going to be for you. Never look at what somebody else's success, because you don't know what they went through to get there. So it might not be your winning season right now, but it's coming.
I can resonate with all of that. And I think that what you said there was really eye-opening, especially that last part. And I'm going to reiterate it because I felt like it was so powerful. The reality is you don't know what that six-figure business owner went through to get where they are. And the question becomes, would you do the same to get there? Because there are sleepless nights. There are times when you cannot pay attention to your kids or your husband or whomever the way you want to. And then there's the idea of, when do I take care of me?
Mm-hmm.
So I think that what you shared right there was just so powerful in regards to work-life balance and not coveting what other people have, because what's for you is for you. Have you always carried that mentality with you throughout this journey?
Yes, absolutely. I feel like that's part of the reason of my success. For one, I always go out, mix and mingle with other small businesses. You know, I always show up my true, authentic, silly, kind self. Just recently, my freezer went out on my van last weekend. I unplugged it, tried to reset it, didn't work. So I reached out to another business owner who I know has some freezers, to purchase one from him. He was like, "Hey, just borrow it this weekend, and you can get it back from me too. Send it back to me Tuesday, and if you want to buy it from me, you can. If not, you can get you a new one." But just the fact that we done had conversation, and they own an ice cream business, and they had me come there when I first started, and like I said, I was doing other treats, so I was doing like chocolate covered apples, and they had me come and do that. So the fact that I was embraced by other small businesses, that was my thing. I was like, I can't feed everybody desserts, or like I said, I took cakes and stuff off, so I can send you over to this person. So definitely network with somebody in the same business as you, because you just never know how you can. I got businesses from other treat makers. Treat makers got businesses from me. So I definitely network with people that's doing the same thing as you, that's not doing the same thing as you, because definitely who you know in relationship can definitely take you a long way.
Again, you said a mouthful. I think what you're also speaking to is the power of community and the power of network. So I think it's great that, you know, you were able to get the support that you needed by getting out there, telling people about what you were doing, and also letting people see what it is that you do so that they see the value in it. And I believe that's what made you successful and made people really, really want to help you do what you do. And I will ask you, Danielle, tell us again how viewers and others can support you, reach out to you, ask you about your business.
So you can find me on Facebook and Instagram at Dani, which is DANI Cheesecake. You can also find me on my website, which is www.DANI Cheesecake.com.
Thank you so much. And before we go, because I know we only got a few more minutes, but I want to know, what advice would you give to the next generation of Black business owners?
It takes money to make money. Give yourself some grace. And always work on your customer service. No, customers are not always right, but there's a way to handle stuff. How can I say this? And I tell my kids this: carry yourself as the brand. You are the brand. Everywhere I go, I don't care. Whenever I leave this house, I'm usually always in a Danny Cheesecake t-shirt. I'm in my van. It got to the point now people know who I am. Cheesecake lady. I'm like, hey, how y'all doing? But always carry yourself as the brand, because a lot of time we are small business. It only can take one thing that can knock you off, or one person that they'll blast you, whatever like that. So really be passionate about your business and be passionate about your customers, and carry yourself as the brand at all times, 24/7.
I think, again, you've been dropping diamonds.
Thank you.
All for the last segment. And I just really appreciate it, because you're right. You, as a small business owner, you are the brand. And people
Absolutely
don't buy your products. They buy Danielle Moore.
They do. They buy into you first.
Exactly.
They absolutely do.
I think that is great advice. And Danielle, thank you so much for coming in and sharing your life story and your life's work and all your success. I want to be one to say to you, congratulations, because you have done exactly what you set out to do, and it's such an inspiration.
Thank you so much. Thank y'all for having me.
Oh, you are most welcome. We appreciate you coming. And remember, everybody, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for being here and for watching. Just want to remind you that the Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use Cash App that's on the screen below. And the Cash App is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for April 2024. That would be NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Malane Shonai Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. And I am your host for this evening, Eureka Mann, Prestigious Image LLC CEO. And remember, everybody, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about
the Black Business Network, and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.